Alright, let's make sure everything's good to roll. Let me just do a quick test here. Alright, this looks good. Hello everyone, my name's Caden, and welcome back to more Xeroescape 999. Last time, saw a bunch more root stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to do one more thing. Alright, now we're good. We did a bunch more root stuff, and yeah, this is where we're at now. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish the game today. I will try. But one thing I did do in preparation is look to see if there's anything in particular I need to do to get a true ending. And there is, and I think I've sort of technically done it. But at the same time, I don't know if I have to go back because basically it requires certain actions throughout the story, apparently, from what I've read. Like, there was an option with the bookmark, an option with Ice 9, an option with, like, I think I selected all the right options, but thing is, because I'm swapping through, like, I don't know if I'll have to go back and re-pick them or whatever, but we'll find out. But we're not even dealing with that right now, because we're in this route right now. I'm still doing this route, so, yeah. Anyways, in our escape room. So, from what I remember, there was this thing. Adjust all the buttons to match this. Okay. So this one needs 10. That gives 1, 4, none. Wait, that's it. Was that not it? Oh, did I have to hit enter? Okay. Yeah. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair.
Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation?
I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair.
Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject.
There's a human head on the screen. He's gonna zap the brain with electricity.
This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright?
Well, once let's prepare, so maybe I'll ask you what we need to do.
Error. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with the water tank.
Well, there's probably something around here that opens the tank or whatever it's asking us to do.
It looks like the only controls are in this room. Fill tank with water. Oh, this one. Well, first off, I need water. So the door will unlock if we complete the experiment.
So in other words, we aren't getting out that door until we finish this experiment.
Well, let's do that then. I need water. Of course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? Alright. A number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here.
Let's see, we got an adze and hammer, air forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all the other stuff?
Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Let's take it. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere we can use this thing. Alright. Surprised I can't click on that. The cover's bolted on here pretty good. should be able to get the bolts off with the wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open.
The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off.
Oh, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in.
Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there.
Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. This tank thing is connecting the pipes.
This looks to me like it's supposed to split a pipe or something, you know? This one just connects a pair of pipes. You could have done the same thing with more pipe. It doesn't really seem like they need it here. Wonder if there's a reason for it.
Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else. Alright, let's see what this thing is. A sun key?
Key with the sun symbol on it.
We should be able to open the other door with this.
Yes.
Yeah, but we gotta get out of this room before we can do that.
And we're probably gonna need the sun key to do that.
None of the doors in this room have keyholes. But we gotta use it on something that's not a door.
Something that's not a door. Is there anything? Was there anything in here that I can tell was... This pipe's connected to that thing over in the corner.
I imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to this device.
Is there anything else? Oh, yeah! Sun key should fit into the keyhole on these monocles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. I don't think examining the chair is gonna cause that machine to do anything. I should probably take a look at the monitor instead. Is there anything else I can do with this? There's nothing in there anymore. Should I not put the lid back on, considering it's gonna need to fill with water? Let's pull this. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something?
No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that...
The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all.
All the dials are pointing in different directions.
Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. Guess turning them doesn't really do anything.
The needle on the gauge is a 0. Doesn't look like it's going to move.
Neat. 0.
There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though.
Do you think it's broken?
I don't have any more items. Just to clarify, fill the tank with water. So evidently there's something I'm missing. Anything else we need? You can hit the letters. Letters. I gotta figure out what letters to press. Guess I might as well try it. Let's give it a shot. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere.
Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough.
Sure, pal, you gave it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are.
Hey! You're going to break it!
Man, that thing ain't going anywhere.
Well, 7 can't move it, then we might as well give up. See some oil or something down there at the bottom of the lever. Yeah, feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one.
Alright, let's pull the lever.
Is that water?
What the hell? What's going on?
Will you calm down? There's just water going somewhere.
It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh! Jinbei, look.
What she... Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Oh, what the hell? Oh, EDBF. There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. I also just noticed it's a shark.
It's dead. Looks like the letters are EDBF. Whatever these are for, it's gotta be in this room somewhere.
EDBF. It will work. E D B F. What?
There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way.
Restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Someone's about to die, aren't they?
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Are you volunteering?
Lotus, are you sure?
This could kill you.
I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up,
You're probably gonna end up just the same as that shark, won't you?
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
Well, that's not my concern.
But
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to
Alright.
stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Fine.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
What's up?
don't say last.
I was about to say that's also
you're
not
making me
cool.
nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
You have daughters?
Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Aw.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after, well, some things happened.
Aw.
Their names are Nona and...
Wait.
Wait,
Nona?
Nona?
Hey, Seven.
Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Seven, you need to
Those
say
are their
something.
names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
Nona? What the hell?
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Seven.
Oh, no way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this?
Interesting. So Seven knows the kids for some
There's
reason.
no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I think he has.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
Why was your
It's
kid?
not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... Just as if, finally.
Just repeating the whole story for her.
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
The thing is, the weird thing though is that Lotus makes it seem as though her kids are fine, but I would have assumed the kids have gone missing, right?
Oh my god.
Did your kids never say anything to you?
Everything I've been looking for. For the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back.
Did they say anything?
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
Huh.
Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
So that your children probably went through the nonary game then.
I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children.
Yeah?
So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own.
I wonder, is that why you've been chosen here then?
I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just...
Wait, all the 16 children came back?
Even the media didn't talk about what had happened.
That's interesting. Didn't Seven say that one of them died, though?
I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
No, probably something even bigger than that.
Oh?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Ring any bells?
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. Seven. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
Fair.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
They'd all gone to the same hospital?
The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
So maybe they were chosen as test subjects because they went to the hospital and it was just easy to take them?
The hospital.
The hospital.
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
No.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital.
Gansfeld
I
experiment?
think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment.
That doesn't ring any bells.
This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another.
Okay.
Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
Oh, like telepathy?
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
It sounds like it's an experiment for telepathy.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Yeah,
Telepathy.
there's that mention again,
That's
though.
how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
Yeah,
The experiment to control people, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy?
No idea.
I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
I sincerely doubt that, sir.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
What kind of ass-backwards system is this?
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
What kind of ass-backwards experiment is this?
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it'd be a great waste of an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with.
Please don't die.
Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Please don't die.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Oh, shut.
Lotus. Okay, let's do this.
What? Huh? I think I'm supposed to match him up. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Go off. Crap.
Calm down, Junpei. Just look at it carefully, alright? First, the number blocks ain't gonna change. All it's gonna change is the shape. Like in the first game, you gotta match the pointy blocks to the ones up top. You gotta figure out how many blocks change with each switch.
Yeah, turn everything off and on to just do one switch at a time, right?
Close enough. You just gotta pay attention to how many blocks change.
Just wish I could look at all of it at once, instead of, like, a few at a time. Okay. So here, 1, 2... 2, 3... Okay. I'm curious what this does, because this one... Okay. That's 2, 1. Okay. Wait, was that it? The experiment has been concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. Now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraint device. Louis, are you alright?
Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a bit shorter.
Hold on, I'll get you out right away.
Shouldn't take long for Seven of me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me.
Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Alright, let's leave. You found it!
The hallway goes to the left.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
So where is this again? This is almost at the ending, actually. Actually, this might just flat out be the ending now.
An elevator.
It depends on if this is actually this is either an ending or it's an escape ending. Like maybe I have to do a mini, like it's one more escape room.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
Up we go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There's a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door, and I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
Hopefully, that means that door 9 is there.
Let's go!
Yeah.
What? Why?
Santa, Clover, and Ace are all dead. Where's June?
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Can we?
Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key. Get me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
The murderer? Santa.
That made June the murderer? Wait, who else was there? There was it? What?
Clover and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
What?
No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's
Hang
go!
on.
Open! Why?
Oh, don't tell me it doesn't work.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh, you're shitting me.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
Oh, what?
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Don't tell me it's been open the entire freaking time.
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Hello?
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Magic.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
Well,
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all
I
this.
agree.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
I agree.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse.
I mean, he's not.
shit!
Hey, Junpei!
Well, we're going
I
in.
can't take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
It's June, isn't it?
If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up. Ah! Ah! Connie! Connie, hang on! Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie? You. Ow, what can I do? Damn it! What's that?
Sub?
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei, a really long time. Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy. Jumpy, I feel
Connie.
sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere, He heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lois had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Were they dead? Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. What? His heart rattled in his chest. An empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. How? There's an extra person on the ship then. There has to be. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been his heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arms reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now, Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water.
So that's the first ending then. Am I able to... If I'm gonna watch the credits, I would prefer to just watch them at the, you know. Well, it looks like we actually have to stay here and watch through these credits. That means I'm gonna have to do this probably. That means I'm gonna have to sit through 6 different credit scenes. Because, again, I can't do anything. So there has to be an extra person on. It's obviously answer could be 0. The only other thing is that someone may have tried faking their death, in which case, only 2 options would really come to mind in that case. Somehow the 9th man never died, or Snake somehow found a way to cover him cover his own death. I'm sure we'll figure out the answer in another ending, but for now,
If this would just go ahead and go through.
I got other endings to watch. More escape rooms to escape. I am legitimately pressing every button. It is not doing a thing. Is that it? The end. Or is it? Of course it's not the end. It's just a end. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replace the escape rooms you've completed. Really? Would you like to save the info? Wait, does that mean I have to watch through all of it? Oh wait, no, I was about to say, I thought I was going to delete everything from here. I was going to say, you better freaking not. That would be dumb. Alright, now, the obvious answer would be to go to the middle path, considering that's where I was, but I think the middle path might lead to the true ending. I'm going to assume this is the true ending. Simply because it's the longest route. So, how about we not do that, and instead go for the left side of things. So, we have to go back to here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have to watch everyone... We have to watch Seven and Lotus fight again. The only door left for me to choose, before going back to, the original door that I started with, is door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Give me door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking.
Seems
How
like
could
this
I
is
do?
Let me see that.
Sure.
the whole paper trick revealed.
I just need after I saw the number. Well,
Very well. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
So I'm gonna be with Clover and Junpei, or Clover and Ace.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
Well, well, that's too damn bad.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
That is important. Why?
Right, June?
Well, I
Pig. You just wait and see. Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Why are we following Lotus?
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Here's A-Deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
This is gonna be the first time we're with Ace here.
Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
Door number 1.
A numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first. Now the 2 of you, if you...
Clover. Thank you.
Now. Are you ready?
Yeah, anytime.
Get ready to run.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
Clover, don't make me drag you.
Where is it?
There.
There it is! Over there!
Okay. I was really worried Clover would just be like all the way back behind us. It's just like,
It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
yeah.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Oh boy. Gotta love my morning activities, including imminent death.
I agree.
Now then. There's another door. Let's try opening it.
Oh,
So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
alrighty. Taking charge, I guess. Let's begin. Seek a way out. Alright, in the chart room. I just wanted to check something there. Alright, let's look here. A map. Stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart? There's this line on it, here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect the dots. There's a stack of charts like that one. Yeah. How many are there? I'm not really sure, but I'd say somewhere in the ballpark of 10 or so. Different lines. Nothing left. I guess it's probably for reading maps or something. Yeah, they probably spread the map out here and there's the site on the route. Alright. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. A light. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Chair. Seems solemn somehow, and melancholy. What about in here? Ooh, pocket watch. There's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Kinda have to whine. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Huh. Wonder if it's broken. Yeah, I don't feel anything moving when I fiddle with the dial here. Looks like I can move the hands manually, though. Knob don't work.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Didn't I tell you to go to the other room?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Get back to your job.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
No. Well, not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Oh.
I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Clover.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Oh yeah, you never finished that, did you?
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Who do I think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't have worked.
you need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Meaning even if Zero... So unless Zero has some way of bypassing the rules... I don't know. There has to be an extra person on the ship or something like that.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
He went through door 3. So what combination of numbers could you add up to get to door 3?
Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
I mean, technically speaking, yes.
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
I agree, but we have to consider possibilities.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Well, obviously it can't be me. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Alright. Ace and Santa, together that would be... So 1, 3, 2. So 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. Nope. Can't be Ace and Santa. Ace and June. 1 plus 6, 7, 9. Nope. Ace plus 7. And 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 2, 10. No, that would be 1. Ace plus Lotus, so 1 plus 8 gives you 9. 11, 2. Nope. Santa and June. 3 plus 6, 9 plus 2, 11. Nope. Santa and 7. 3 plus 7, 10. Well. Santa and 7 could do it. Let's read the other ones first, though. Santa and Lotus, that would come up to 11. Yeah. 11 plus 2 is 13. Nope. June plus 7. So 6 plus 7, it's... Why am I drawing a blank? June, so June 7th. Wait. No, it wouldn't be. June Lotus? 6 plus 8. That's 14 plus 2. Nope. And 7 in Lotus. So 7 plus 8. 8, 9. 15 plus 2. 17. The only one that matches up is Santa and 7. Because 3 plus 7, that's 10. Add 2, you get 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. It would have to have been Santa and 7.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
But what would they gain out of that?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother.
There is alternatively another option, which is that 3 people were the killer, and then they opened it, and then they took Snake and threw him in. So that would mean there are 3 killers, because I mean 3 people could open the door, and if they just threw in Snake, then surely that would mean, you know, Snake would die.
There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Are
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Sure. Yeah, here. What's this?
Oh.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
The only combinations that would get you 3.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
I'm about to say, are you the killer?
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
So I'm gonna be honest, I can see why he thought that. The alternative options are 1, 3, and 6, so Santa, Ace, and June, which would obviously upset Junpei. And the other option means pretty much everyone else except June is not to be trusted.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
But that implies that no one else is trustworthy.
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
That 1, 3, 7, and 8 are not to be trusted.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
No.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
But what did they gain out of that?
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
You know, it just now occurs to me that Santa and 7 are with June and Lotus right now.
Have I interrupted something?
Kinda. Leave.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Alright.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
What are you doing?
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Oh,
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I don't know if I trust you guys.
Damn.
Help! Oh. Sorry if you can hear the, lawnmower person outside. Oh. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up the pins or something? Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we got 7 locations connected by a straight line. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to this file screen. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. Strange. What's a light? Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. Shelves lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. Something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material's been added to the file screen. Sorry, I just got a text. Alright. Ship's log. A ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent and then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon, we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Glover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Doesn't look suspicious. Right drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. Left drawer, nothing. A chair. Glover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Chair. Des bolted on the wall here.
Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open.
Door came in through. Well, seems like now is the time to check here. Now, immediately, I've got something of intrigue here. Looks like there's some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? This shape. Maybe... It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing.
I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first.
Alright. Figures. Let's see if this will open. No dice. Must be locked.
Ugh, this isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them.
Nothing in the drawers. What is this? Oh! Hold off on that.
This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows.
Heck, not just bolted, it's like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we gonna get these things off anytime soon. Wooden board is with a circular hole in it. Compass.
And what destiny does it point us to?
I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Neil's pointing north.
Ah, a human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven.
What?
That was a joke, of course.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes.
It was rather cruel.
He was so heartbroken.
Helm. Well, steering wheel might be more appropriate term.
Thing won't budge. Looks like there's something keeping it in place.
What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it?
Yeah, I know. Still. Helm won't move. There's another room on the other side of the window.
A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces.
Comes behind the helm.
Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however.
Well, Paul's steering wheel. Looks like it still moves. Circular hole. Metal plates. The only thing of intrigue here is this thing.
An engine order telegraph. They used this on the old ships to adjust the speed of the ship.
Like the gear shift in a car?
Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter.
The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and then it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. What? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. If we can find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. Pity. Broken. Can't really use something that's broken. So I gotta find a replacement item. Anything? I don't even have like an extra item. Helm, broken compass, desk, steering wheel. Let's see if it. Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I know something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think it's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Ship's log. Okay, so... Oh dear, this is not gonna be easy, is it? Southwest, southwest, northwest. So, wait, southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north.
Should I write this down? I feel like I should write this down.
Hang on. I'm not gonna write it down, but I will take a quick picture on my phone. Is that a good idea? Absolutely not. Okay, so north, so... Okay, let's try this again. Okay. So let's start by heading... So we start by heading south. Wait. So south? And then we go west. Then we head southwest. And then we go northwest. We head east. And then we head north. Aha! What the? Handle came off.
Stooping so low, are you, Sierra?
Handle. Handle that came off the steering wheel. Handle. I got it. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits.
Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine room order telegraph.
Let's give it a shot. Hang on. Hang on. What? Oh, what? There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There's only stuff displayed on the left side. What the hell is this?
It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see in an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XX o'clock. Like that.
Oh, I get it. It does look like one of those, like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. There's only one line that shows the arrival time. Ah, the one on the time on the bottom, right? 47 seconds and 25 minutes plus 7 o'clock. Ooh. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Yeah, no. I mean, it's set even to the last second. There has to be a meaning behind it. Oh, perhaps suddenly went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei.
Hey, he just took my pocket watch! Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took it and looked at the needle. Then, 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time? Ace nods slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Alrighty. Pocket watch hands show the time. Same time as the estimated arrival time at the final destination. Ace changed it. Before we do that, I want to try this. So, I got the nautical table, so let me take a picture of this one too. Okay. Alright. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Ah! Junpei, take a look. The display panel looks different. Yeah, you're right. Only the left half fits on now. The last line. It says the estimated arrival time at the final destination is set 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, then you mean... I see. Good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. You matched up the hands on the watch like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you said 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yep. And surely you know what needs to happen next. Let's give it a shot, shall we? In you go. Start playing in. Yippee! Yes, says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this
Oh. Well, let's go then.
Clover. Let's get out of here. I'm free! You found it!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow.
Just checking where it put us.
These machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Ooh.
This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
Seems important.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Oh. Yeah, he would be back there, wouldn't he?
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Alrighty. Who the...
Not again.
We don't even know this guy, though.
No. Wait, we didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Nope.
No pulse.
Yeah. Oh, wait. But he has... He has a watch.
He's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Person. It had to have been. It couldn't be an explosion because he has a watch on.
It must have been this.
Next.
These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Oh.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
This can't be Zero, is it? Whatever. Not important right now. For now, seek a way out. Captain's quarters.
There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's?
Yeah, probably. There's blood on the chair. Kinda creeped me out. There's some metallic on top of that table.
Hey, is that a music box?
Well, let's have a look. Little music box.
It's a lamp. It doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it.
Nothing's here. A lamp with a shade on it. And something else. Something metal.
Looks like a music box.
Music box! Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? That sounds awful.
Why does it sound like that? Is it broken?
Pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird.
I don't think those are pins. It looks like someone put something else on top. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you?
Alright.
A bed. There's nothing in it.
Nothing suspicious here. Camera.
Camcorder.
Looks like it's pointing at the door.
Oh, the power's on.
Why would someone want to videotape a door? I think this kind of camera records to the hard drive. But it doesn't look like there's one recording it. This one's recording it up anything.
What do you mean?
It's just sending whatever it sees to something.
What does it see?
The door. Well, there's our ticket out. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. So this is the exit, huh? Don't really even have to try this door to know that's locked. I knew it. Let's see if shaking you gets us anywhere. No dice. No dice. No dice. Can't check that. Wait. What? I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though.
Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way.
Thick metal plate. I assume this leads.
Where are you going?
I was gonna pop over to the communications office and talk to Ace.
You're gonna leave me alone here? You could, stay here with me a little longer. There's still lots of places we haven't looked.
Okay. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor.
A chair.
A chair. Looks a little lonely. Oh, what the hell? What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number bases. New material has been added to the file screen. A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switched what you see on the screens.
You know how to work this thing?
Why don't we just press one of these, like this one? Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? 0.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Fat chance.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
You still think that?
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
Yeah?
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
So why does he have a bracelet?
Now that I think about it, having a Zero bracelet, one would be kind of useless, yet at the same time overpowered. Useless in that it can't add to anything, but useful in meaning that it could enter into any group that he wanted to, as long as it wasn't past 5 people. Actually, that would actually be really great, because then it would count for number, actually. Now I think about it, I just realized, yeah.
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us.
Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Hunky dory.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
It kinda is.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the
bracelet.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
It's... I have a bad feeling. Why did this guy have the same braille?
1. You escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god. This man... he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Is that really a good idea to mention with
I think
her?
the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Junpei.
And...
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't Didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Probably, considering you mentioned it twice in both times that we see the corpse. In 2 different routes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
Yeah?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong?
You need to answer.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh?
What?
What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
What? Huh?
Hey, what's going on with you?
What?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Oh, I spoke in stream. I always hated my brother's left arm. Is that... this?
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
How do you know?
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Oh.
I'm so glad.
Okay.
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
I'm still gonna need you to explain what did you mean about what's wrong with your brother's left arm that it couldn't be his. The only thing I can assume is maybe it's some kind of like prosthetic.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
What? What?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah?
Did I say something wrong?
You are acting incredibly confusing.
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
Huh?
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover.
What does that mean?
The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Other subject. You mentioned something about an experiment.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Interesting. If what you're saying is true, then that would mean Santa was part of the experiments, right?
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top.
About to say,
Don't
you have
start with the end and then jump to the middle.
About to say, this has all been so weird without context.
You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
You ended at 9 and I don't know how to count anymore.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Was that the thing that was mentioned earlier?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this?
Yeah, it was.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh?
Is it like that?
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
Then what is it?
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
So you played through this then?
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Wait. That's weird. 2 separate groups of 9.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
Wait, basing off what the other things heard, is it... It's like one group, like, knows all the information, and then the other group is supposed to, like, think about what they're saying, like, what they know, without being told? Like, I think... Like, I'm assuming, is that why there's 2 separate groups? To see if they, like, know each other or something? Like, if they know what the other's thinking or something like that?
Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Well, I can see why danger... I can see the danger part of this, like, making sense. I mean, the whole thing is a death game. What do you mean by epiphany, though?
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
So that kind of epiphany?
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So by having 2 different death games going, it would be possible for them to, like, have that information, like, cross over to one another or something like that?
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
And and I would assume solving puzzles would give that epiphany?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
It had to be life-threatening danger.
It had to be life and death.
You don't have a dialogue box for that.
It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Girl. 7 also, in the other route, 7 mentioned that someone did die.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother.
Wait. Then that means... Could that mean that the kids that frickin' 7 heard, Snake would have had to been one of them, wouldn't he? I think. Going off this. Because 7 was also on the boat. I mean, that at least gives them a connection. And if you said that Santa could only know those words because of, like, also being part of the experiment, then that even further connects. And of course, there's the mother of Lotus being a mother. Her children were part of the nonary game, apparently. So that connects Snake, Clover, Lotus, 7, and Santa. That's 5 people connected. But that's still... Who does that leave again? That leaves the 9th man. That leaves Junpei, Akane, or June, and Ace. How do they add up into this?
I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Could you stop entering at the worst possible times, Ace?
Ace?
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Aren't you supposed to be the adult here?
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Are you about to, like find something on my person?
I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
You're gonna be doing something to me.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
All right.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
I'll go back. Junpei, what are you doing? We searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? I want to go back. Oh, I can't go back. I thought he was going to stop me. An R... O... Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us?
You're right.
So whatever the camera sees is sent to the screen in real time.
I wonder if that means something, you know?
My best guess is that we have to get something to appear on screen, maybe?
Nothing on the monitor, just static. Flip. Nothing. Looks like it don't work anymore. Well, actually seems like I have to go over here now. Look! A hook! That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Is he just trying to keep making jokes? The clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprise that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Hands aren't moving. I want to see this first. A light. It looks like a pretty flower. It looks like a wilting flower to me. Or at least it does to Junpei, considering he said that earlier. What's this? Small screwdrivers. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. I'm glad you mentioned that. Alright, this screwdriver on to make short work of this music box. Cylinder! It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Junpei, I was thinking, these pins and this metal thing, if you look at them in 2 dimensions, don't they remind you of something? What do you mean, 2 dimensions? What would the cross-section of one of these pins look like? A dot? And what about the fans? They just look like lines. It's Morse code. Exactly. Now, do you know a code that makes use of dots and lines? Code with dots and lines? It's Morse code. That's what this is, isn't it? Oh, hello. Ink. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Yeah, very observant of you, Ace. Yeah, it's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. An old telegraph machine, nothing suspicious here. Can't click on that. That would take me back, so... What about this desk? Paper? Yeah, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. A white piece of paper. It's blank. I wonder... Really? Wait. I got an idea. Cover this in ink. I guess put the ink on the cylinder. Then, I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Morse code chart, yep. Just as you suspected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the paper. I imagine it's Morse code. These dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. Junpei, what are you doing? You have a Morse code message. Certainly you know what to do next. Looks as though the drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. Must mean... There's a pair of headphones on the desk. A chair. Chair. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Well... Hey, Ace, look. It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Ace, look. It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe it's not that normal. Alright. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. I don't exactly know how you enter in Morse code.
Oh, just that. There you go. That's the last one, and... Yes!
Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer.
Book.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
There was something underneath that book.
ALLICE.
All ice. It's going back to that one coffin with the Ice 9 as well.
All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
I know you can translate that, but I do not know the translation.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Yeah?
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
That's up with what we've seen about the Alice thing.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
I don't know what you do. Maybe you're an archaeologist.
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Is this telling us where the 9th door might be? Wait a minute. I just remembered something. I can't remember who said this. I think it was Seven. He mentioned that... Someone mentioned that there was like the only hint, like people were looking for the body that would never like rot or whatever, and there was one hint that was given to like a guy who like bought it or whatever. That like the guy who bought it gave a hint before he died, and there was something about a forest of knowledge, and I mentioned back then that a library is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of that. Could this be where that body is, maybe?
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh, Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
If I had just waited.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
If that's the case, then this thing will take us to the body. I don't exactly know what that would do for us, but we can go see a body.
Then, could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yes.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
This might be important.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Blah, 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 blah.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if this is the true route, because I feel like mentions of Alice and Ice 9 are probably going to be leading to the true route.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster.
I'm still going to try and get all 6 endings.
They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
It would match up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
I don't exactly know what that would do for us. But maybe the 9th door is down there with her.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Nope.
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Huh. Interesting.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Crystals?
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
Which is why bodies that are like in freezers like look different or whatever.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Other?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films.
Yeah.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, 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 wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be the implication, wouldn't it?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
If there's a chance, there's a chance.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist,
then it could be used for Cass?
And Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
Then technically speaking, she could be brought back to life?
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
It's possible.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Well, if everything lined up perfectly, it could happen.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Do you mean that Alice would have killed him? Wait, in that case, would Alice be Zero?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter.
Yeah.
Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1.
Yeah.
But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer, that being the case. Who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors.
Meaning it would be really easy for them to go wherever they wanted to. Even if there was something new blocking their way, they probably would know of like a secret route to get there still.
The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
Yeah.
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It's definitely possible.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Yeah.
I'll come back to this later.
For now, let's get out of this room. New material's been added to the file screen. A file found in the communications office. It says all ice on the spine. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Then, of course, there's this thing, a unique key. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, if you found a keyhole that might fit it. Have I? Oh, wait. It's like a key on the bottom right. Wait a minute. I think I know. I think I might know. I think we can get out.
Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen.
There's 8 of them. That means we gotta put in 8 digits. Oh. Never mind.
You think you can figure it out?
No. Interestingly, I still got this. Hang on a minute. There's something I just realized. What the hell does this Morse code thing even say? I actually don't even know still what it says. Is there anything that I've missed? That I can hear? ZRO. It's numbered. All ice? Well, first of all, I'm gonna save. I wish I knew what this said. Okay. It is interesting that I still kept the, It's pointing at the exit. Why is it pointing at the exit? I wonder if there's something else I'm missing here. Wires. It is interesting that I still have the piece of paper. Jared. And of course, there's also the fact that this camera points at the exit. An empty plaque. Why is it pointing at the door? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. There it is. Okay, so 9, 10. I've already lost count. What? 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35, 3514. Hang on. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna type this out on my phone. And I've already lost track. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 35. So 3, 5. So then E is 1, 4. R is 10, 9, 10, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. Let's try this. I don't know if this will work, but... Is the code 3, 5, 1, 4, 2, 7, 2, 4?
Yeah!
Yes!
It worked! Good job, Junpei.
Oh! Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei.
Alright, let's go. Oh! I did it! Just took a while, and also remembering how do I count, because apparently I forgot how to count midway through. You found it!
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
Eh?
This is...
Map
of the ship's interior for ADEC.
Alright.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover?
Clover?
Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What are you holding?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Clover.
What is it?
Oh, this?
Clover.
This is a note.
Clover.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
You better show me that later.
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later. Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
You're insane. You will get us killed. Oh, hey, we're back
big
here.
Stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
Guys.
Jumpy, Clover.
What's up?
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
The 9th door?
What did you find?
The last door. We found
boy.
door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should
Wait,
get
this
going
is
as
bad,
well.
though, isn't it? Because that means, oh god, who's all gonna leave? Some people have to stay.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yes, but
Yeah.
I'm...
It's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Let's get to the door first, then we'll worry about it.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Alright.
C deck.
Down the elevator. Oh boy.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain.
Just explain what there is to explain.
After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and it took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Huh.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Really?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital root?
7 plus 8. God. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 plus 3. 18. Oh, 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
Oh.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
Wait. If their digital root is 9, then what is... If their digital root is 9, then what is... 5 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4. Oh, it's 16.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
We would have to have Snake.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh,
There it is.
no way.
Door 9.
The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9.
What?
There's another one?
What?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
What? There's 2 9s.
There's a red there too. That means...
And what?
And of course it won't open.
So one of these is real and the other is fake.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
Then why is there 2?
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
So it's one more escape.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
What?
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
We would have to have Snake.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
But Clover said that Snake might still be alive.
Look at this.
If Snake's alive,
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
No way.
the only thing that would solve it is if Snake...
Come to think of it. What is this room?
That's also a good question, now I think
It
about
looks
it.
like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
It's like a ritual or something.
What kind? Is that an altar?
Oh!
Wait,
Coffin?
is this...
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Is this Alice?
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Are you gonna show it too?
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
But you would have to leave... No! I don't want to leave you, man!
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
No!
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
Exactly. No one's happy with this outcome.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
You are not allowed to die, Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied.
Absolutely negatory.
Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Oh yeah, Santa, you want to put...
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Thank you.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Don't do this.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
What?
That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What the hell you...
What?
3, 2, 1.
No!
See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
Shit.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Bastard.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my
Please,
orders.
no!
Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me.
Bastard!
Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? Why?
Santa, why are you Santa? I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Please.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No
Just
way.
Get out of here.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out, right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
You're an asshole, Seven.
Please.
Or, not Seven. Fucking Santa. You're cool, Seven. Sorry.
Go.
Please.
All right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Fuck you, Santa.
Good. Go. Later.
Bastard.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Huh?
Where is it coming from?
The coffin.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
Come on.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Yes.
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge.
Gotta get them out of there.
Not another one.
Shit.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh. What? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, you... What? Wings? That... What? Just gonna give up like that. What? Now it is time. Let our game begin. What? What? Coffin. Oh. Huh? Well, there's nothing I could have done to change things there, so I can't get to there. I guess the only option I have, really, is just to continue down this path. What I'm wondering, is it going to be something like where, we're basically going to have to do something impossible, which is give an answer, like, to characters who have, like, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just continue to door 6. So this one was with what? June and Santa? No, it was June and Ace.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm with Santa.
Here it is.
And this
You guys
bastard
ready?
gets to have a gun.
Yeah. Then let's get to it. Hey, I found it. It's right there.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
Hold on. Interesting. Okay, the game's also not telling me something. This is yellow. I wonder. I get the feeling that this... I get the feeling... Okay, actually, wait. I think I know what this might be about. It was what I read, I think, where, it's what I read about where how to get the true ending. So that means that this is the true ending, but I probably have to go through all the other endings to see the true ending. But whatever. First off, let me explain. There are 4 specific things I think that need to be done to get the true ending from what I read. Which was I need to... So this would have been the room where I learn about... Where I get the, whatchamacallit? Shoot. The bookmark. That's right, the bookmark. So I get the bookmark here. Then there's this escape room, which is all about Ice 9. Then we go to the left path here. That talks about, whatchamacallit? This is more on 7 stuff. And then... There's also giving the bookmark to Clover. I think that's what it all is. That seems right.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Burn. Rot.
I agree.
You should rot here, Santa.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Oh, Lord.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up.
Whoa,
hey,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's wrong? Are you all right? Hey,
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is, but I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right. Let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Seek a way out. Oh boy. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes over from over there, and then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out of here.
So if the conveyor belt was moving...
Yes, the coal would almost certainly come out of here. What's these?
It's a square hole. Nothing in here.
Look at the back of the wall there. I can see 3 small slots, terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps.
You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here?
Perhaps.
Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? It's gotta mean something.
Guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa.
Nothing.
Great. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it.
True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these.
I guess you know a lot about boats, huh?
Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know?
Okay. There are a number of these little windows alongside this thing.
I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but they're well shut. I don't think we can get these open.
Ooh. This gear's rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. What the hell is the golden gear here?
A golden gear?
Doesn't look like it was always golden like this.
Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. It looks like there's a door over there, in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however.
There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet.
Unfortunately, it's empty.
A bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall.
I already looked through those. There's nothing there.
Sliders down. Guess Ace feels like giving it a try.
Nothing. It won't move at all.
3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up.
There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something... I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down?
Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Oh, hey.
Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Damn it! Nothing. This thing won't budge.
Man! No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Up. A. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes. Which should put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. There's too much to investigate here, I feel. See on it. There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. B. Stuff in the way. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is a closed number door. Kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Well, let's go back over here then. Oh. Looks like a hand-operated winch. Doesn't look like there's any way to, operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. So I need a wheel. Blocks. Wooden box. So I need to get a wheel. Gotcha. Let's go back down. Let's go this way. Spare wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman's secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. Use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. A number of cloth bags over here. There's nothing but sand. What's this? A thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. It's like this door slides up to the ceiling. What's this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means we have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Oh. It's a silver gear. You think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for gear. It's gotta be steel or iron that's been coated with silver. Should have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have gotten your hopes up. Were you, what? You were thinking you would haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Bro, you leave 7 to die. Don't try that. Oh, wait, there's a bronze gear here too. Huge bronze gear. It has to be important. A gold, a silver, and a bronze gear. Interesting. Oh, what's this? I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. We will put some coal in here and ignite it. And the steam engine might start working again? It's certainly possible. Huh. This is a big room. Well, let's go back up. I don't have anything that can be used as like... Wait, I never went through here. Aha! Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. It doesn't feel like... I don't feel a resistance. Ah, shit. It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There's some pegs on the back that look like they go into holes in the winch. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Go back to B, go through C. Well, to be exact, she's kind of to the left, not straight below. We should be directly above it. Oh yeah, we got a wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now.
Good work, Junpei. You should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you.
Turn the wheel. What's this? What up? The wheel only turns to the left.
It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope.
Yeah. And only let the rope down.
Interesting. I don't think that would be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei.
Sure thing. No sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
I wonder what's wrong with her.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Probably.
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Well, let's not think on that right now. For now, let's get out of here. Or more specifically, let's go down. Ah, there it is. Control panel for something. Ah, I know. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. One way to find out. In you go.
Dude, we did it. Everything looks all right.
Okay, but what do we do now?
Why don't you press the button next to it?
The orange one?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lining up on this thing. And, oh, yeah, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What happened?
Junpei, look, conveyor belt's moving.
Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. Still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off out at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal? Coal, huh? I'm gonna have some of that. Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left of the end of the belt right into the wooden box. Box filled with coal.
One box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff.
Indeed, you are right. In you go. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would that just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream.
Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in here and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. Drive the steam engine, right?
Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it.
Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous. We're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this.
Very well then. If the three of us work together, we should manage to fill it much faster.
I want to help too.
Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that?
Yes.
Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June.
think you better rest some more, alright? No arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. Throw it in! Man, this is a lot of work.
Alright, I think this should be sufficient.
Alright, now we just gotta light it up. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Some sort of ignition device, huh? There's one thing I can think of. I don't know if it'll do anything, though. Oh, wait. It's a different color. Is this? I think it might be. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. It means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning around the boiler there. Oh! Hello there. Gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gold disc. The gold disc has a number of lines engraved on it. You can make out 3 colors here: red, blue, and black. Wonder what they mean. Next up, the silver disc. The silver disc has a bunch of lines on it, but the red ones really stand out, right? Red ones, huh? And finally, the bronze disc. Bronze disc. It has a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors: red, blue, and black. Well, I think it's about time we get out of here soon. This is probably what these are for. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe put those 3 discs we found into this thing. There's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong place? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no, we're trying. When disc is pressed, it will rotate a certain amount. When the Y arrow is pressed, the discs are switched. Discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. So, I want to see if I can try and get maybe the red lines to line. Oh, wait. Aha! Red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Aha! I'm free! You found it.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
He is.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
After all, he's an asshole.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
It's alright.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's
Santa? What are you looking at?
Eh?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
You have a sister?
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, you're not helping.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Yeah?
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses?
No.
It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids.
Does the black one give coal?
And the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Jeez.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Huh.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Curious.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing?
Well, thinking.
Let's get moving, come on.
Let's go.
Maybe you have a soul in there somewhere.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
I was thinking about the fact that you might have a soul.
Let's go.
The question is, what happened to your sister? Is she fine and you just want to go see her, or what?
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
I just wanted to check.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
Yeah.
Let's get going.
Alrighty. Here we go again. Seek a way out. Alright. Okay, spin around in a circle. Door leads to the steam engine room. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Nothing. Oh, wait. Did you find something, Junpei? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. Why is it me? This one's got me on it. Is this then... Yeah. It's June. The card with June's face print on it. That's weird. Okay, hold on. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Ah, here's 7. 7's face. Ah, Snape's face. Is that Snape's card? Yeah, you wanna see it? No, that's fine. This one? Clover's. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Does her smile make me feel cold? I'm sure everything's fine. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by the weight, perhaps a liquid of some kind. Door. These stairs, they go up to 3 stories.
Are you waiting for Junpei?
Whatever, I'm going. It's the only door here, except for the one we just came through her in. And this is the exit.
No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked.
Is it an electronic lock?
Oh, just a keyhole right under the doorknob.
To open this door, we've got to find the key that fits the keyhole.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save that. Well, there's Santa's card.
Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that, aren't you?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I?
Shit. This shit ain't grim. Oh, it's 9-man's. This guy. This card has the 9th man on it. He's the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. He knew about the game. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Junpei, what in God's name are you talking about?
These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps.
Aha! Ace's guard. It's Ace's guard. He looks like some kind of European lord.
Oh, well, headshot.
You wanna see it? It's actually pretty good with picture.
No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search.
So who does that mean I'm missing? Lotus. Still need to find Lotus's card. Where is Lotus's card?
There are 3 crates here, stacked up like stairs.
We can climb up there. I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you can go take a look at that?
Sorry, but no thanks.
Why?
I have a feeling about it.
See? Okay, fine. I'll go.
Please be careful, Santa.
Yeah, but just in case.
What's he going to do with that screw? We'll see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit! Oh, it's electrified.
Oh, man.
There's electricity running through that fence.
Looks like it.
And we can't get to the other side.
Well, we could jump over those crates, but we won't be able to get back.
What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back.
Well, if I can move some of those crates over there...
Are you even sure you can move them? Well, if they weigh out too much, then what are you going to do?
Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
I wonder what's inside all these crates.
Nothing. I'm still missing... Okay, I guess I have to use these. So let's start with... I just had Aces out. Ace. It's locked. We need the key.
All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they do...
Oh. They spent down and picked up some that I've been seeing next to the box.
Junpei, take a look at this.
Cards. Oh, there it is. There's a picture of Lotus on this card.
Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something.
Says the pot to the kettle.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Yeah.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Ace, please, for the love of God, tell me you knew that.
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Ace?
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time
Ace,
to
I
solve
swear
the
to
9
God.
boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do the same for the... And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened!
And they're all empty.
What the? 9
Oh.
pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that runs from 1 to 9. I've got an idea. Six holes here. It looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part here, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 X ends on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7. I think maybe it's a digital route? Oh god. 2, 4, 6 is 12. Digital route 12 is 3. Therefore light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 is 15. Digital route 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital route of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's welcome to try. So we put the 1, 2, 3 pins on top and the 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. He turned off. 6, 7, 8 equals 21. Digital route 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. Digital route 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. I get it now. The digital route for the pins you insert is the same number on the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. Wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we'd try and see if we can turn them all on. You know. Here's something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this all works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, and pick one of the pins in your hand, and insert into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital routes of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital route corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. Goal is to turn all the lights on. Alright, let's do it. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, ain't it? I've already forgotten everything. Let's do... So 5... So what... So how do I get... So I need to get 1. So 5 plus 6, 11. So that's 11 plus 1 is 12, so that's 3. And then 7, 8, 9 was... Okay, yeah. How did I enter 2? Wait, 2. Wait. 2, 5, 7. That's 5. And 7. I don't know. 1. How do I get 1? Oh, wait. 1 plus 6 plus 3? Yeah. Okay. 2. Or 8. Should I go for 8? Let's go for 8. So wait, 9. So 9 plus 1 plus. So 10 plus 6, 16. Yeah. I'd give that. Okay, and you can... I wanted to check that. Could you actually take them out early? Yes, you can. And then... So that's 7. What about... Oh, how can I get 2? 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 plus 3... 9 plus 2 is 11. Wait. 4 plus 5, 9, and plus 2. Yeah. I just need 4 and 8. Alright, how the hell does one... So 4, so 9... 913. Not 193. That would give 10, 13, 4, yeah. Now I just need 8. Can I get 8 with this? 4 plus 5 equals 9. 9 plus 8 would be 17? Wait, wouldn't that work? Yeah! It would. F. All lights are on and the shutter's open. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Got 9 holes. There's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's just boring. Why don't you just try it, alright? Well, why not just try putting them number pad style? Something I want to check. All right. Let's try that. 15? And base 10 is F is in hex. So you just want 1 and 5? You say 15, but how the hell does one input that? F means 15. What does that mean? There's only one thing I can think it means, and it means you have to make 3 combinations that equal up into 15. I don't actually... No, does that... No, wait, what? What? Wait, whoa, say that again? Wait, say that again. Every line of 3 pins needs to add up to 15. Everything has to add up to 15.
Oh, this is gonna be hell, isn't it?
What?
Junpei, do you know the sum of 10 plus 5?
Yeah, it's 15. Do you really think I'm that much of an idiot?
Alright, so what are the sums of 1 plus 9, 2 plus 8, 3 plus 7, and 4 plus 6?
They're all 10.
So you put 5 in the middle, what's the sum going to be for each of those?
Well, if they're 10 right now...
Yeah, I think you got it. I'll just let you figure the rest out.
So put 5 in the middle. Oh, actually, yeah, that makes it a lot more sense, doesn't it? But, wait, but it's still gonna matter the order, isn't it? Well, evident. What? One plus not. Oh god, my head. 5 in the middle. I give up. Oh boy, 5 in the middle. And every line needs to add up to make 15. Oh god. This seems impossible. Eleven plus 4. This don't work. This doesn't make sense. Oh god. Shit, Three and 7. Oh my god, I can't. Ah! Oh my gosh! We did it! The power's on now.
Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top.
Screw this! Green button and a red button and a lever. What would these do?
I think this might help.
What the hell is this? Where do you find this? What is that? Where do you find it?
Found when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for the thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that.
That?
Yeah, that.
What's he point? Oh.
That machine over there. Apparently it's called a Pushmaster 5000.
Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000?
You see the coffin over on top of the crates?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Do you want to know what the deal is with it?
I do.
You want to check it out?
Yeah.
Alright, how do you think we're going to get there?
Well, there are some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make it past from there to the coffin from there.
How will we do that? line up the crates, I guess?
Yeah, sounds about right.
I guess it's just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah.
Anyway, let's give this a shot.
Oh, mostly the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery.
So to keep it from using up its energy too fast,
It's been programmed that it'll only start moving once its path's been completely programmed. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Oh god. Instructions for a machine called the Pushmaster 5000 Sam found in the cargo room. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you first simulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin the simulation. Cannot lift heavy. Can't push dark purple. You can move in 4 directions if it exceeds the move count. If the move count exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Oh god. After 50 moves? Now, square adjacent to Pushmaster 5000 pressed, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, Pushmaster 5000 push up to a single crate. Fill the yellow areas. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, I think I messed up. Reset. Oh. What? Oh god. Oh, Lordy G. I was so close. I had it.
Oh god, no! Seriously? I hate this. I screwed that up. Okay, done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Hated it. Bushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to, and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. Just need to climb those crates over by the fence. What do we got?
Mummy!
If you lose that instead of saying gives you an extra move every time. Really? Huh. That would have been a lot more forgiving if I'd actually allowed that to happen, but oh well, it still worked out.
Just kidding.
Santa.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and...
Santa, I'm taking the gun. Give me the gun. I do not want Santa having the gun.
A gun?
Give me the gun.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
Give me the gun.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Do not keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Do not touch that damn gun, Santa.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Santa, I didn't hear a no from you.
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Rusty key. Yeah, I can use this. Sounds like it did just that.
Looks like it's open, Jumpy.
I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. I'm sure Sam would never take the gun and hold anyone hostage. Never! Santa, just... Can I search you first before we exit the room? No reason. Just let me check. You found it. Alright.
A long hallway, huh?
So where's that put us? Real close, actually, to there. Let me real quickly just save.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
And now it's going to take us to the 9 door.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
But on the other end, other side.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Boop. Works well enough.
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
It'd be pointless if, you know, we bring everyone down here and there's nothing. I mean, obviously there's not, but for the sake of the separate route.
Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
All right. Door 9.
The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh.
Wait a minute. I need to know something real quick. I need to think for a second. Okay, no. I was wondering, like, oh, hey, what if freaking, Santa wants to start a hole up here and say leave now, but I don't think it's possible. With the people we have. Unless, wait a minute, hold on. Is it? Wait. Not, wait. 6 plus... Actually, it technically is possible, is it? 5 plus 1 plus 3. 5 plus 1 is 6 plus 3. If he really wanted to, he could... Oh, dear.
We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What?
It's Santa with a gun!
A 9 door.
Oh.
There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Oh.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9.
I'm still pretty sure that in the other route, you can get out, like, the route that said to be continued. I'm pretty sure you can still get out if you just have Snake. Because 2, like, let me see. It was 5 plus 4, so 9. 9 plus 7 is 16. 16 plus 2 is 18. Yeah. He had Snake, which Clover said Snake's still alive in the other route. And I get the feeling that maybe he's in the coffin. That's the only thing I can think of.
There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way.
The only thing is that, what's the code to open up the coffin? I'm sure if you open that up, you can probably get out.
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
They can still save 8.
That's how it was meant to be.
If only the 9th man never died.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning, but if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
One thing for sure, 9th man was pretty much always guaranteed to die, I feel.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Oh, Right.
Well, our digital route, no matter what combination we make with us, it doesn't make 9,
Hey,
so...
keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
What are you talking about?
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
What?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Okay, I was about to say, what do you mean Atlanta?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
It's gonna go back to the exact same ending that the other one had, but this time he's actually going to... Oh, no.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a bad feeling.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move!
Coffin!
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Besides, you guys can go learn them yourselves. I can explore. You don't need it. Oh. That's kind of unsettling. Oh boy.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
What happened to Clover?
Clover is gone.
Oh, great.
What?
Screw the original plan. We gotta figure out where Clover's now.
What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
You didn't kill her, did you?
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
So she somehow moved?
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
I was actually gonna say, I would figure she's in the shower room.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Alright. Where the hell are you, Clover?
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E-Deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B-Deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Alright.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Aw. Alright. In here. Clover.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both escape, and possibly something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Was covered in bright red blood. Oh, great! Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing that she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. Oh no. Don't tell me.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why her killer had ended Lotus's life? So they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Is it Santa? Perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... He heard a noise. A noise like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain had made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him. Nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. two tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. That recognition came. Nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger. Not sadness. Not regret. Paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably, I can't speak, inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Wherever Junpei had been was gone.
That end? Huh. Curious, because, that was supposed to be a split path. Oh, it didn't even give me an... Okay, so that's 3 endings. So what... So that was the right. Okay. So it looks like I okay. Oh. Interesting. I wonder then if that means I have to choose the middle path. Then. Because it looks like there are 2 keys. I'm guessing that they're not... I do not fully understand. I might have to look this up. There's still 2 endings. Wait. No, wait, there's 3. Wait, no. Wait, I just hit back. What did that do? Whoa, what? A loud noise startled Junpei away. Wait. Oh, wait, it put me back here! No! I was about to say, what happened? Wait, that just confused me. What was I? Oh yeah, I was looking at this. The game's not saying interest. Okay, that's weird. Wait, actually no, that's not... Wait. Huh? Okay, I want to try something. If I go to, say, this is the 8 door, so let me see something. I'm going to go here, go...
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
Like you even mean that.
Turn that back. Skip this, go to door 8.
Four, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Okay. This one's red. Now that I think about it, it's also a different shape. Strange. It's a different shape. Let me see if I can look this one up real quickly. See what this... Oh, here it is. So wait, there actually is something here that says spoiler free. Let's see. Red keys represent places you have to go to sort the red lock, while white keys the place you have to go to sort... So red keys, red locks. The non-crossed out keys are the ones you've already been to. Wait, what? So the ones that are crossed out you have to go and visit, is what it's saying here. If you're stuck, go to one of the crossed out keys. In a crossed out lock situation, look for the highest crossed out key of the same color, go visit it, then the next one, and then the next, and so on until you can progress to the lock. Okay, I get it. So basically, so already there's one here. There's a crossed out key here. So let me go back here.
I thought we were fit.
So there's probably going to be something talked about here that I never actually clicked on. Hey, Snake's alive again here. Well, I don't know. 3.
3. It'd be 3. That means there's no way we can... Wait. Hold on a second.
I'm stupid.
8 plus 3 plus the digital root of 20.
It's 4.
Okay.
All right then. It seems I'm going through.
We're over.
Okay, so wait.
Now then.
I want to try something. If I do here...
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
So wait, do I actually have to play through the whole thing to get... Wait. It also doesn't help that there's a yellow here that I'm just now realizing. Yellow... Oh. First of all, I gotta figure out what... I think... If I go to the 5 door...
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Okay, by going to the 5 door, that puts that there. And then what if I try going to here?
It's a 1. I better get back to the others.
Okay, that's kept that. So then... Go here.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that got that one. Now, let's try going over here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
It did not give me the keys. Well, getting through these shouldn't be too bad, right? I assume not. Laboratory. Now that I know the solutions, this shouldn't be too bad. Question is finding out how to get the red key. Okay, so... Back door. Can't get to move. Foul bunch. Can't really skip too quickly, but... So hit this. Don't search it. Give me that. Ethanol. Table. Ethanol. Get that. Thank you. I have to try this out here. Go back. To get this. 2 metal things. Thingies. Give me the things. Give me this. Quick. And then this is where... So is there a conversation dialogue option that happens here?
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Wait, this never played before, did it?
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just... something.
I see.
That didn't play before, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Huh. I feel like I would have remembered that. Maybe I
I'm going
didn't.
to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
There's no way she mentioned this before.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time.
Now I'm confused. Did I have this happen before? There's no way. I feel like I would have remembered
I'm
something
writing a
like
program
this.
that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right?
There's no way this happened before. No way. I refuse to believe.
So you enter 1 + 1.
Yeah?
The screen will show you 2.
Yes.
See? Isn't that strange?
No. Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you?
Nope.
Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain.
Painful.
A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
Now this is starting to feel weird.
That's just crazy talk.
It is like the player is transmitting information to the character in game to save them.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged. I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see.
Oh.
The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
By that logic, but though, if you fix the brain, you fix the problem, right?
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
What is that?
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Nope.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, I've actually okay. When you say the description of that, I actually do know. I actually have heard of that. Funnily enough, there actually is a video game out. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure it's an Ace Attorney game. I think it was Spirit of Justice, where that's mentioned, where it's like a person literally just can't. Well, I don't know if it's maybe the same thing, but it makes me think of that.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
It's a little different, but...
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Huh.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Strange.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
That would be weird, just seeing everyone as the same face.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
I don't believe you.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
Still not showing yet.
No
but
idea.
I know for a fact that was
It's like
different.
a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei. Let me take a break. I did my part.
All right, this seems to be the
guess you're right.
same. So hang on. So that's one key here. There's still a second, though. Still a second key. Sorry, I'm just making sure of things. Okay, so I guess just continue. Let me see if I remember the code. I think it was... Was it... Ba, 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 ba? Yay! Alright, solved it. I should probably make a save just in case. That's the wrong button. Okay, so these are all open. Ease. Tucked in my pocket, gamed it.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Will this be the other
What's up?
thing?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Oh, this is definitely different, isn't it?
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Well, it's been so long since that's happened, admittedly, I cannot remember.
Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
Yeah, how about say?
He did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
Yeah.
That's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... is Snake, I mean, was he born...
Oh yeah, that actually is something I'm kind of semi-curious on now. Was Snake born blind?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah, was he born blind?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind.
Really?
When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
And knowing what I know now, I get the feeling it was probably a result of the nonary game, wasn't it?
A really bad car accident.
Never mind.
He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
Oh.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm.
So that... So that means it had to have been a prosthetic, right? Which is why you got so happy during the other route.
It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Now I understand why you were like that.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
I get it now. I get it. Okay. Now I'm going to save just in case, but I want to see. I'm sure I can probably just reload the save if doing this ruins it, but let's go to here.
A long hallway, huh?
Okay, it kept those, but it didn't get these. So I don't have to finish the escape room, I just have to get the keys. In that case, go... So if I go here... I just want to make sure I'm doing this the right way. Okay, yes. So once something different happens, then I'll know when it's time, so... Let's go ahead and just get into it then. The obvious things were... Go up here... Open A... Oh, B at the other side. Go to B. Give me that. Thank you. Good job, genius. You suck. Put that there. Crank. Turn the damn thing. This is honestly a really short room, honestly.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better.
It seems the game will actually purposefully stop if it notices that it's something new.
You know, speaking of experiments.
Oh, speaking of which... Hey.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Eh?
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
Huh.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
And I guess the experiment is to see which would they take. Would they take the route that seems obvious but would kill them? Or would they take the route that's hard to see but would save them?
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
I would expect that it'd probably go to B, right?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified.
So it dies.
Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Yet?
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Huh.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Oh.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
Oh.
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Oh, what?
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet...
Again, the whole telepathy thing, right?
They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
It's the whole telepathy thing once again.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
There's that mention... Telepathy's been mentioned a lot, you know?
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Yeah.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know.
Jeez!
Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Interesting. So now I assume, yep. Okay. Let me save. Just making sure I've got all these keys. So now go to this escape room. Once again, make sure... I probably don't have to always look up back here, but I always want to just in case. Just on the off chance, you know?
Just to be safe.
Okay, so... I'm understanding kind of what the colors mean, how the colors are kind of like different, and I guess like for different purposes, the keys, I guess. But if that's true, then what the hell's yellow? I don't know of any yellow keys in existence here. Yeah. Let's think about that at a different time. For now, let's just get the rest. Ninth man's card. There's 9s. There's Santas. Clovers. Snakes. Sevens. Junpei's. A couple. June's. Who am I missing again? Missing 2 more. I know Lois is a gain there, but where the hell? Oh, yeah. There it is. And then check these and get Lois's. Get clay hair.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Alright. And then there's probably gonna be a new combo here. Yep, here we are.
June, are you okay?
Wait, you passed out
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright?
Did you pass out again?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
What happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
What?
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Well, you look fine compared to the other time, so...
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
No.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Man, we still have bombs inside of us.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
What do you mean by that?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
I'm sorry, what? What?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh. Huh. Well. Well, that gives Ace a connection to the 9 then. What?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil?
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh, is it the stuff that he took?
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
Huh.
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders.
Interesting.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course, that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room.
Huh.
Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5?
Yeah.
It was back then.
Oh, okay.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
He's still an idiot.
What the hell is he doing?
Oh, God.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Ace, it's not that hard.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Well, I think I get the point of now. I think I understand now what the point of freaking a freaking Lois's combo was. That condition where he can't really tell faces. You have that, don't you, Ace?
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia.
There it is. Prosopagnosia.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
So Ace can't tell people apart from faces.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
And it makes sense why you would have such trouble on such a simple thing.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Strange.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in.
There's the same.
And yeah. Oh, what the? 9. I guess I'll.
So I assume, yeah, that's it. And I saw that. Something's changed. Leave no one behind. This is different now. Let's skip it till it's something new. I do like that the game just makes it, like, super easy.
She's not here.
Oh, wow, already?
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Oh, thank you! We actually do it this time!
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Yeah. Thank you, Seven.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here.
Don't look.
Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously
And
twisted.
this can't be him, because he didn't have a left arm. He had a prosthetic.
Huh? Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
So this ain't Snake.
Of course! Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
But if that's the case, then who is this? Who's dead?
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
We found something important.
Did something happen?
Clover is...
Oh, don't tell me she's dead.
Clover is dead.
Oh, for God's sake.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh, seriously? Wait, why here? Oh, God, no. Shit.
Oh!
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
It's you.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom.
But why'd you think to come here?
Soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
I wonder.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Oh.
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Oh. Yeah, I forgot about this.
Yeah.
We never solved this, did we? What's this?
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this, honestly.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Huh.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open.
Do we have a number?
Huh? This is... rust.
Rust?
If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Oh.
Huh? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Wait, it's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
Oh.
It was right next to the glasses.
Oh.
But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Hey, I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Hey, who took Nine's bracelet?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
Oh.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
I know you're a cop, but still.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What'd you take?
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. There was mention of that before. Who said that?
Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... I don't know. Sinister hand? Oh no, the frickin' left?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right.
Left and right like a safe?
Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words... Gone had truth, and gone had truth. E-N-O... What?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Right had left, and right had left?
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Right had left, and right and left. What the? Huh? What?
Wait, did it just...
I just changed my number. What?
One 1438342
What?
Hey, what are those numbers?
1438342
It's
1438342 1438342 1438342 1438342 1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Oh my goodness.
And... Oh.
Yeah!
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
What is this?
Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago, so Snake played it. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Gentaro Uhongu, Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Terauchi Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagachika Shido? I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. Is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. What?
Huh.
Wait, are you saying that... Wait a minute. Is 0 doing this for revenge? Against...
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Come with you?
Yep, all of you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
Do it.
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
Someone here.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
I think I might know who the murderer is then.
I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Certain things might make sense if it's him.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Come on. All right.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, Could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why?
Do it.
If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
You don't need a person alive to actually live. We could have used the ninth man's bracelet the whole time. Interesting. Interesting.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
What? Huh?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What? Huh?
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Oh, I get it.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
The face.
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
Wait a minute. 1 plus 9 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. Ace.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Why not just say, you look nothing like him?
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Explain it.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No. I want to mock you for the fact that you killed Snake. Or at least whoever the hell that was.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
Yeah.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really.
What if you knew?
You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8.
I see.
There was no way we could get through door 3,
And
the shower room.
That's why the other ending's different. Then that means in all those in the other endings where we die, it's Ace?
You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
Well, we have 2 other pieces.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
That's not the point here.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
I'm about to say, don't try this.
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ah, now you're starting to get worried.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, it was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked.
Hey Santa, I really hope you still have that gun.
You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something.
Now, actually, you know what? Now I feel bad in the other ending, because that means... Oh God, what does that mean?
You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
Evidence number 3.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Gentaro Hongo, huh?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie!
Well...
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo? The CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Oh yeah! Hello! I guess we can disregard the Ace name. Hello, Hongo.
Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much.
Okay, thanks.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Gentaro Hongo.
Hongo.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Yes, you could have.
Nope, you could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
Oh! What are you looking
I
for?
got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
What were you reaching for there,
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X and the Ninth Man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Hey, Santa, make sure you got that gun pointed at him. At least I hope you still have that gun.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Yeah! Oh!
Well done, Junpei.
Uh-oh.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
Interesting.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
Santa!
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Oh.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
Huh.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the Ninth Man had used.
So you are the one who stabbed Ben.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
I'm guessing Snake must be in the coffin then, right?
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it.
So that was the truth.
9 seconds later, the door shut.
That would guarantee Guy X's death.
81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
So I want to ask you something, and buddy old pal whose name I've already forgotten and I don't actually care at this point. What makes you think you're going to escape the situation?
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Bastard.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found it?
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Door 1? What was door 1 again? Chart room.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Is he talking about the corpse?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Bastard.
That was how I killed Clover.
Hey, Santa, you still got that gun?
You son of a bitch!
Get him, Seven. Santa, pull out the gun.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence.
Who the hell was that guy then?
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
Hey, here's a funny concept. Why not just not freaking do that?
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
We must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
But he's not Zero.
Zero is one of us?
That would mean...
No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Could that have been Zero?
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
We can worry about that later.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Hey, what makes you think you're gonna be safe?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh, you're... Oh!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Oh, screw you.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
No! No!
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Bastard!
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
What?
Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
He seemed to know about the Nonary game. Anyone who knew about the original Nonary game was basically a threat to him.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Why is it stopping? God damn it!
He lied.
You lied! Open the door,
That's
please.
what he meant by the
begging
lie.
you. Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
4?
As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Of course.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Bastard.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you.
Oh, screw you.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
Oh, and I was so worried about Santa.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Wait, he can escape, can't he?
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit!
Fuck you.
He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it!
June, now's not the time!
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
There's something wrong with her with these constant fevers.
You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Nope.
Damn it.
You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Thank you. I can't believe I'm trusting you at this point, but...
Yeah, all right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go.
I know you hate trust and whatever, but please. Hit that bastard. And that's why her bracelet was removed in the bad end.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
Why'd you go through the small door?
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
It's happening again.
What's that sound?
What is this? Is it you, Snake?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Anyway, we've got to try.
Come on.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
I don't know what the code is.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Not again.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
What?
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Oh!
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
that's
were
right.
those?
What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
7, put it in.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Oh, for God's sake.
Who said that?
You.
Gosh dang it. Ugh.
Fine. 1438 3421.
I'm going to record this number myself. Because this is insanely vital, I can already tell you. This number has to be vital. 1438 3421.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Who's in?
Snake! You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Snake!
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
I think so.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
Wait. 7, 5. No.
won't work.
The three of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Do you even have your watch still?
Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
0.
Huh? Oh, from the other room.
Zero's bracelet.
0 can enter anywhere.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
Clover?
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei.
Yeah.
Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
I swear to God, 7. Don't do this shit.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Oh yeah, it could go through.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Oh.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
What?
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Decide to use the following combination.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope.
It didn't open.
Then this...
Then?
Do this one.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
So it's a 6 bracelet.
It opened.
But that's June's.
Yes.
Number.
So it would seem.
Why is it June's number?
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Oh shit, that...
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Alright. It's you and me, 7. I hate leaving June behind, but... it's not like we got much choice. We still have to catch up to that bastard.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0.
What did you do?
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
Fair enough.
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Is it because it's a prosthetic?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's
My man just
arm.
threw away his arm.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Me too.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Thank you, obvious.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or
We do
so.
not have time.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Fuck!
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning.
Uh-oh.
Emergency incineration command.
Oh, come
Has been
on.
acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Well, we're all
Please
dead
evacuate
then.
the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Stop fucking lying.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
I'm so sorry, Snake.
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Oh, Benesis. As well on stream.
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Oh god, he opened his eyes.
I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Oh god.
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Oh god.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
We do not have time for this.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Hey, don't do it
Don't
yet.
do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Oh god, no!
Snake!
Snake!
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Wait, did she manage to get away?
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Oh, I love the sound of that, because then you can stay in the freaking incinerator.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
What? Snake?
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me! Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Oh, there go all your bullets.
Incineration will begin in
Not so much of a threat now, are you?
minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you.
How are you alive?
You won't get away.
Oh. No!
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
Oh, I think we're long past the point of thinking at this point, buddy.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Can your doctors bring a person back to life?
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
I don't think he wants to live if he doesn't have his sister.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
He's failing to understand, yeah?
You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me.
Snake.
Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Fortunately,
Hey, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
What?
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
please.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Screaming at yeah.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work.
We can get out of here with them, right?
Yes.
No one else has to die. Surely.
June! Santa!
Where are they?
Damn it. Where did they go?
Guys? Guys? Please tell me they're in here.
Connie!
Huh?
Connie!
No!
No. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Are you okay? Where's Santa?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because it chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is invariable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Zero lost.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
What?
Connie?
Huh?
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is...
No!
White smoke.
Okay. Wow, that's where that one ends. Alright, I guess it's probably time for the... I assume it's gotta be time for the last ending, right? There's...
Well, wait. Is there one more? Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Wait, there's 2 more endings. Who do I think 0 is at this point? Well, obviously it's not Ace. Oh! What? Oh. Huh. Well, I think first off, I feel like I need to get this first. This other ending. I don't know. Hold on. First off, I need to get... So if I go... I need to get all the keys for that. I think.
Been here before.
All the white keys, right? I assume if I go here then...
Here too, huh?
Got those.
Oh, it's far too narrow to be called one.
These ones okay, so this one unlocks. Before I do the yellow one, I'm gonna do the other one that I didn't do.
All right, let's go.
So let's see. Well, unless this brings me back to the same point, which I don't think it should. Oh yeah, going back to the question though, who do I think is 0? I mean, obviously not Ace, but the only one that might add up... The only thing I can think of is maybe Santa, simply because Santa was gone. Santa was gone at the end there. Santa in general has just been kind of weird in certain points. So is this gonna just roll back around to the same... Of course, again, there's also the whole thing with Santa doing, you know, the hold-up with frickin' June. Seven leaves. Think go down the left ending path at this point. Well, I mean, no matter what, I'll be try and get the other endings, but... Shoot the gun. So far, still the same. So that leads to the incinerator room, too. And now... So now, this will be different. I know the code. Oh, whoa. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice? Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
I know the code now. You press the buttons. Truth. Voice was me. It was me. I need to remember up. It's right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. There you go.
1438342
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1438342
Hey, Snake.
1438342 No way!
What?
Why are you...
Hey!
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Jeez.
You're back!
Aw.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh,
You're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
well, for our sakes, you kind of have.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Oh yeah, and from Snake's perspective, he doesn't realize that everyone thought he was dead. There's quite a story to explain here, buddy.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Correct.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Correct.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still
Explanations.
something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
Yeah, I've also noticed it's got one of those symbols on them.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
You've basically had the easiest of it all, because you were just asleep in a freaking coffin.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Kind of looks medieval. Kind of looks like medieval calligraphy. I mean, I guess.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
It would have had to been Zero, right?
Zero.
So that's Zero who died?
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Wait,
How would
no,
that benefit
that's not
Zero?
Wait,
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
I've already confused myself. What? I didn't mean to...
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Telepathy!
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Confused for like 70% of the playtime. Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Fair enough.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
I wonder. Assuming I'm right, assuming it is Santa, then could he have purposely done it knowing with the thought of that Junpei would know how to answer?
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Well, we equal
Isn't
9.
that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
I figured that out a long time ago.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
Bro.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
I agree. All right. 7, 4, 2, 5.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
Oh.
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Yeah.
So you did know I had it.
Yes, I did.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
You're going to get us killed. Or
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
Incorrect.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Is this the rediscovery?
Looks like you're right.
Is this going to be the rediscovery
See?
of Ace?
So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
It's
That's
6.
right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelet with this combination. 7, Junpei, Cap.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Do we really have the time to be doing this considering, well, you know, the whole,
Hey, it opened!
June, Santa,
door opened.
Lotus, and Ace?
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious?
Go for that combination. It was the same one that worked, last time.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh my...
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
Are you talking about the other system?
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
Oh.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
No, that word. Wait. Wait.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Then why the heck?
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
3.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Yeah.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Why is Santa always in the same room?
That's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
He knew!
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Because 9!
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
It's 0.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
He
and
is
June
0.
was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
Well then, we need to save June.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talk. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
How about say, we are wasting too much time. By the time they're gonna leave, and they're gonna think we're all dead.
Oh, it's right there. Oh, all right. Let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
I'm only passing the character say it does. I swear to God.
Hey, it's a...
Oh, God.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
I understand that.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Oh, God.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
I can snakes see that. That's actually bright. How did you see that? Oh,
wow.
God.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
And he uses fingertips made out?
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind.
Oh boy. Leak a way out. Ooh boy. The library. Let me see something. Oh my goodness. Okay. I did not expect that many extra points, but okay. Interestingly, I can't get this one still. Oh well. Alright, time to figure this one out. There's no on that table.
Lights to the book. Huh, what does that mean?
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself.
It's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. That has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Lights to the books.
The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay. Mother Nature.
Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks?
Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection.
I was just trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks, really?
I like paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking.
This one says transition of an extinct species.
We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in there. Pages of a book like that. If you want to play the right path, you have to go to a point where you have gone a path where you miss out on the white keys, then load the point where you... Okay, so basically just miss a white... So basically just take a route that misses the white key, then go back. That's what it seems to be. Yeah. I'll probably do that then after this, so that way it's like... You know, I end the stream on the... What I assume going to obviously be the true ending, so... But... I'll do that after this, since I'm already starting it. Introduction to Geology. Huh. Hope that's not too backseat. Not at all. I would have had to figure that out. And besides, I did kind of have a thought about that anyway, so... Having confirmation is honestly kind of nice, so thank you for that, though. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean... Kind of romantic in a way, I guess.
Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off somewhere near Cambria?
Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Well, it doesn't seem like that's got anything of... No. I can go down here... I can basically spin around the room. What's down here? These look weird. The heck? Dad Kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Labernes?
This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something.
I've never heard of it. Well, Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know.
Sheldrake?
Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... There are numbers, but they don't seem...
It's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. It's funny.
Is that funny? Oh, what's this? Oh. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Dim lights on the floor. Dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor.
This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big. There's only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird.
Hey, looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy.
Have to find a way to open that. The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Really feels like there's not a lot in here. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up. We need to find the key with the mark of Neptune.
Okay. Sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world.
Yeah, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Jeez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way. And what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that the balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Yeah, I guess. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about?
Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation.
It refers to having the ability to travel through time.
This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about?
It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Hold on a second, I just remembered something. Lights to the books. I can't examine it any further than that. Hang on. Oh. What's the deal with these titles?
They're all just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switch them around?
Switch them around?
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh, wait. Not that. Open here, find bulb. Huh. How about this? Open the right thing up. That's a piece of cake.
Hooray! Did it, Junpei!
I guess that turned out well enough.
For the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb.
Light bulb. I will take that. Powerful light bulb.
The light bulb looks like it's brand new. It's really big, so it'll make a lot of light.
Alright, probably need that for down here then.
Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put that in one of those lights?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but...
But, if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. Need 3 light bulbs, huh? Well, there's probably 3 hidden away. I'm gonna assume, actually... Lock in the glass door. Yep, won't budge. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff in here. I can't even pronounce this one.
Who's that? Some famous guy?
It's not the person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon.
Oh, so these are all cult books and stuff.
Alright. Golden Rabbit in the Moon. This book is called, Mind Swap.
I mean, you could, like, change bodies with somebody? Oh, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven and switch with me.
What? Wait, why did you add me to that list?
What the hell? I don't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like you.
Hey, were you just imagining it? You were!
Shut up.
Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Sounds like a reality show. Wait. Okay, this is different.
Is that one called?
It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated Robotic Assembly Line Techniques. Huh.
What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like all that stuff, huh?
No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? Sounds like an episode of a sci-fi show. Yeah, definitely sounds like it could be one. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry?
I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Oh, hello. There's a lot of space behind these books.
Look, Junpei. I think there's something behind the book.
Indeed, a powerful light bulb number 2. Alright, so that's 2.
Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. It's like this shelves all science and technology.
Not there. Already did that. Introduction to Geology. I already checked these. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes. Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences.
Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about?
Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly.
Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that?
Why not? Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Fish. What else we got?
Just listening to you read those titles give me a headache.
Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep.
The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Why is it? Okay, that's weird. When I look at the game from whenever I look at this screen, the light bulb is still in the art right here. That's weird. Well, if it's not up here, it's gotta be down here, I assume. Is there anything weird about any of these books? Like, any of them look weird or different? It's got the volume number written, it says. Let's see what they got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Forms?
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
What's the deal with this sappy stuff?
I don't know. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Oh. Oh god. Kinda like we rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess might as well give us a shot. Oh. So is it six? Oh, is it? Six? That is not the right way. 6, 3, and there you go. That was easy.
You did, Junpei. Yay.
I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? There it is. Alright, time to replace the bulbs. I'm gonna change these bulbs. I should... Whoa. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Huh.
Oh, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding.
Alright. That means we just have to do this. So am I supposed to put something in here? I haven't gotten anything I can actually, like, take there. You asking? Nah, not yet, but...
Conjecture. What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff, something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it?
It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Sorry to say anything. Look, let's not get into it right now, okay?
So I gotta find 3 things that I can put in there. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Picture book here? It's like an old folktale.
Don't you think it's a little... Oh, weird that this book's the only picture book?
And you even number can be expressed as a sum of 2 prime? Huh.
Maybe I'll hold on to it.
Book. It's got a magic wand in it. Okay.
So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it?
Be sure I'm just gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa! Oh, what the? S.E. Whoa, wait a minute. What the hell? It's a pop-up book. SE5? What is that? Well, when I opened it up, these 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE5. I wonder what that means. SE5. Folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions.
folklore can cover all of those things if you know where to look.
This looks pretty deep.
Well, I'm going to assume.
Think you're supposed to put these pop-up books on the stands? And you could open them up.
Oh yeah. If we do that, we may make shadow on the bottom there.
True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. 3 picture books. Wasn't there mention of one? Let's see. Picture. Anything else? No. But down here. Devilfish, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy streams. Anthology, Mankind. I don't know, maybe I have to relook at one of these. Because there's a picture book around here. I don't think I actually checked here. Principles of Monkey Behavior. Huh. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful.
Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength.
You're just saying that because it says muscle.
This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. If only you could see it. Human equilibrium theory. Being nice to Seven, yeah.
Human anatomy.
Degeneration of internal organs. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups.
You think they're part of the series or something? They do have the same binding.
There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it.
Gonna go on a limb and say it's probably baseball whoa! Head.
This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it.
Head. Curious. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books.
Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. I think they're talking about, like, if you lose part of your body, then you could grow back?
I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a 6th sense. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Well, that's one more book. Alright, check there. Don't know if I actually already checked here, but just in case I didn't. There's still one more book.
Property values going up out in space too these days. Yeah, I guess times are tough for aliens too.
This one says cosmic inflation.
Symmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... How to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Yeah, I don't get it. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Ah, well, it's a theory that posits it's an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place.
Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep.
Theory of general relativity? Huh.
Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Quantum gravity. So, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? And maybe we'll get somewhere.
Well. All that's here is Faraday's law of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Oh, it doesn't look like it's there.
Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books.
Here it is.
It's a lot like the art one we found. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one.
Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa!
It's one of them pop-up books, right? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out. Can't make any sense of them though. Large, round, and kinky. Nah, probably not.
What is going on in your head?
Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome.
That's gonna be serious inheritance tax.
A history of Buddhism.
History of medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot.
Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book.
Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something.
Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. What? Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology.
Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep.
What's Hellenism?
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture?
Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them are likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they have much need of herbs.
That's got nothing to do with this. Alright, let's go back down. Alright, got the 3 pop-up books. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Shield Rake 5?
Awesome! Looks like it worked.
Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy.
There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar.
Shield Rake 5? Oh, Shield Drake. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
The 5th Sheldrake book?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
I'm gonna assume maybe it means that the key card's in the 5th Sheldrake book.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Nope.
Yeah, Lotus told me about it.
Wait. Oh, that
There's a
one.
British biochemist
Yeah.
named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Eh?
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Thank you.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Fair enough.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Okay.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Oh.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
Yeah.
So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Oh. Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Oh. Of course, if no one else could read Braille, then you could just, be lying about if there's anything else on there or not.
there was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did.
Weird.
But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah, I don't understand that one.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Maybe he was just banking on you, not on making her not say anything?
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
I mean, she's still alive.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Unless we're about to hear an explosion and then just... Please no.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Yeah.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words.
Oh.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. So it feels like part of the experiment might have been to get revenge. I mean, considering Ace.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yes.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
this, that, and the other thing.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment.
Who was the girl?
She told you all that, did she?
Is that everything?
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals,
which we now know as Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Interesting. Wait a minute. That silhouette looks like the silhouette for the guy that Ace ended up killing that he thought was Snake. Now that I think about it, I think I know Mr. X. Yeah, like the guy they call X. Now I think about it, I wonder if the other 2 are who I think they are. For some reason, my mind immediately jumped to the left guy being the 9th man at the beginning of the game, who just died instantly. And the 4th guy there makes me think of the captain, and in the captain's quarters.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
It's like a weird, strange phenomenon where just spreads.
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Okay.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Yeah.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Okay.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
So it's like, the idea of behind like controlling being some like just kind of have enough people do it or whatever. Like have enough people believe in one thing and then it just becomes real or whatever.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Okay.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei?
Yo?
Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy. Right. You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That's right, they did mention that.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
And that's why you and Clover were part of it.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Okay.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
And it's the danger and epiphany.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Yep.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted.
And that's where the epiphany happened for Junpei, isn't it?
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
That's messed up.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
Okay.
It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Okay.
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
It's still a lot.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony
For
asses?
as long as he talks to me.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
That's messed up.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
I think it just hit. I think I get it. I had the feeling that Zero had to play the original nonary game. Santa, I think, is Aoi. It would kind of explain why he's possibly doing this, because he did mention he had a sister. Huh.
The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Akane?
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
Wait.
Then, who is Junpei?
Wait, who are you?
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Sure would give us an easy answer.
Didn't it say 5 on the end of the Shao picture?
Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Button. There you go. I guess we should press the button. You did not want to push the matter, yeah?
What's that sound?
Sound like something really big was moving.
Came from the top floor.
Alright, let's go check it out. The heck is this? 13, 14, 10, 13? There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. There are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some kind. They're all Roman numerals.
You think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard?
No, you can't. Or it doesn't have any number keys. Can't type in stuff like 3 or 4.
And that means...
But you gotta type something on that keyboard.
Yeah, but you can only enter letters.
It looks like you only have 4 letters.
Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You can erase whatever you type with CLR. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Wait a minute. I just don't get this. What the hell's the point of the what is he doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to the Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. Thank you for saying that. For some reason that just clicked. This keyboard only has letters and we can only enter 4 letters. Yep. Why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Yep. Numbers to letters? What was the thing again? Not there. Ooh, the storm. Okay, so 13 would be, so 10, 11, 12, 13. So D. Wait, is it? It's spelled. Wait. Does it just spell? It does. It spells dead.
Yay! You did, Junpei. Good luck now.
Good job, Junpei.
Oh, don't make it too excited. Password was dead, remember? This makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up.
Alright. Time we got this over with. Nope. Damn it, can't get it open. This thing won't even budge.
Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do?
And that means...
It's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Wait, hitting the... I didn't hit any buttons, but I moved the control stick, and I think that may have skipped it on accident. Whoops.
Alright, this is the next...
Oh, the door!
Oh, great. Before I continue... I really hope that storm isn't gonna cause the power to go out. Especially since I want to try and just go through to the end of the game. But first, I should probably... Hold on. Just to make sure. I know I already saved, but I want to save again. So getting this should be pretty easy. Just
Instead, go here.
Are you ready?
And then go here. Right?
All right, let's go.
Yeah. So that should work. Now just to let it skip till it gets to the new stuff. Wonder how long that'll take though. So I wonder if it's just gonna be that it ends at
I wonder.
Oh wait, never mind.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? Is she ignoring me?
Clover!
For crying out loud.
Why you got a stick?
The big stairs. Huh. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
This time Clover's not found her brother's life. Yeah.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover.
What's up?
What's up?
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Who are you?
We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing?
Are you gonna let us leave?
Let's
or at
go,
least
Jumpy.
let me leave? Is there only one
Yeah.
timeline in which Junpei gets to live?
Hey, what about door 2?
Huh?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
I guess.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know?
I mean, I guess.
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
I mean, she's not wrong.
Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look?
Can you tell me what the stick behind your back is?
I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
All right.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Oh, great.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
She's going to die. So is 7 at this rate, I'm pretty sure. Or, not 7. I meant to say, Santa.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Oh, don't do that, please.
Go with you. Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the
Don't
1950s.
trust that man.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take
He's going to kill you.
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's Not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
No, that's so obvious. No.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine.
She's going to die.
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
No!
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
It's happening again.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
Did you kill the others?
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the Wraith 1. You escape from this 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the outside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen.
But why?
Revenge for my brother.
Huh?
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven.
Then why the hell did you kill June?
That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No.
Hey, Junpei.
No.
Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
No.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door?
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's the Zero bracelet.
Oh.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Oh!
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I can tell by then. Here's terror, actual terror. Yeah, you can. Well, there's that ending. All right, let's go back to the better route, where hopefully more people survive.
All right, this is the next.
The door!
Why is it that Junpei can only get one ending where he actually freaking survives?
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Start sifting.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Alright.
All right then, let's begin.
You're the only one who sounds eager about this. Alright. Seek away out. Study. I'm going to just go under the assumption that it's like escape, novel, escape, novel, escape, novel. If that's the case, then escape. Yeah, we'll figure it out. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess.
It's so messy. I don't know where to start.
Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzle we saw in the other rooms.
Oh yeah, he's right. I see a dead.
If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles you need to see his plan and come to.
Like 7 voice. I also see this. It's this map again.
Hey, Junpei, isn't this a knuckle table?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material. So is it the same? Full half slow, full half dead stop. Yep, same as before.
Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face.
Yeah. How exciting. You killed me with an axe earlier.
I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air.
Yeah.
There's some old computer monitors on this desk.
I don't see CRT monitors that much anymore.
See their screens from here. Like, great.
It's a chair. It's a chair. That chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off?
I think you'd be doing the opposite. What? Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. I want to click on the stuff on top. Oh, it doesn't matter. A steel cabinet with a double door. What about this light? Nope. Oh, what the heck? The screen is huge. I don't know why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it... There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here, with numbers and letters in them.
Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use all that to make the all cells on the right. Hey, and on the right and the bottom green.
Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You may want to take a look. You think it might have something to do with the puzzle?
It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. It's like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle and the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Oh, lordy. Whoa. Okay, if I hit right. Wait. Oh, I was hoping it'd be like a solution for an earlier puzzle. Alright, I need to actually use the hint. Okay, so... Oh, the hint is just... Oh, that's what the hint is. So F is 15. So 15 plus 5. D is 13 plus 60. Okay. Hey, that means this has gotta go. So the things that don't need to exist, the D cannot exist, it seems. So wait, hold on. So D cannot exist. All of the middle has to exist. This has to exist. So what about the bottom row? So the things that cannot, so this needs to stay, these, this, and this, and... I don't know. I feel like I'm so close to always memorizing what it actually is asking, but then I, for some reason, just blank completely out. Cells that need to be blocked out are the B cell and the D cell. Okay. The B cell and the D cell need to be deactivated. Oh, there we go.
You did, Junpei. You're so smart.
You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me.
Oh, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out.
Cross emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Okay, well, it's something.
Junpei, there's a wheel over here.
That should work like a steering wheel.
Sterling?
No, I'm too poor for that.
Healing?
That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. I figure this thing will work just like the other one.
The other one?
The important part is this knuckle table we just found. Just have to match up the directions in the compass with the lines on the knuckle table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here.
Okay then, show me, now.
Of course. Maybe I'll run through the instructions. Looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn it to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want to go. Betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Wait a minute, don't I have a picture? Did I take a picture of that earlier? I'm gonna see if I took a picture of that. somehow I did. I guess I did, so this is actually gonna be much easier. Thank goodness past me took a picture of it. We had south and west, so... We headed south. Then we had west. And then we turned southwest. This is probably not even going to be the right solution, but I'm going to do it anyways. Northwest. East. And then north. It wasn't the right thing. I messed up. More so I got wishful. Okay, hold on. Go back. Up that. Okay, so... Oh, wait, that's super easy because it gives me a compass. I'm stupid. South? Next up, go west. Next is southeast. Okay, southeast. After that is northeast. Northeast to east. East to north. And then north all the way back to east. There we go.
You did, Junpei. Good boy. He was a good boy. Knock it off.
Hey, we don't have time to screw around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It kind of slid open and some came out.
Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Something unlocking, you know?
Noise, huh? Helmet one. Metal plate shaped like a shield. Oh. See what happens when I... Oh. Well, we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots here on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you could give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I'll run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. As we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Not gonna give me any kind of hint? Ah, we need 4. Metal shard looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh! Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all bail. He's thinking the same thing I am.
Wait, could this be...
I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Open. Metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open up with your superhuman strength?
No,
What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass this one, okay?
What the heck? Very well, I'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? That would be where she is, then. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of this stuff. What's this? Not that. Oh. The Morse code chart was found on a steel shelf in the small card room. Has the Morse code key for the letters A through I. The short mark is did. Okay, so these are just the whole alphabet. There's piles of crap everywhere. It's a pretty impressive mess.
We try to search every one of these. We're gonna be at it till the cows come home.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We'll have to go bring them in ourselves then.
Don't you get smart with me, kid.
How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Monitors. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Oh, and they show a bunch of the rooms. Each screen shows a room on the ship.
There's a door we came in through. It's locked. I don't see anything around here that looks like it'll unlock it. Probably shouldn't waste some time trying, you know?
Fair enough. Drafting table. Even if I solve that one puzzle, there's gonna be one more left that I haven't found. So I've already completed that. What's it? Oh! Oh, hello. There's a piece of paper in here. I'm not sure without taking a closer look, but it might be a clue. Jippy, we don't need this anymore, do we? I don't think so. Yeah, this is for a puzzle we already solved. First draft on it was found in the filing cabinet. Since this is first draft, and presumably it was improved upon in the second draft and then third and so on. Oh yeah, we already found that. Nothing else? Alright. Wait a minute. There's a pipe. There's a cabinet in underneath it.
Damn it. Looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving.
It's very obvious how we're supposed to open it. Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn. No dice. Mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. 3 monitors. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. It looks like a robot with its eyes popped out. Wires, light. One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single. 2 form 1. Can I enter the... Oh, it actually gives me this. So 2 4 1. So
Wait, what? Wait. It needs to be made of 3 symbols. I wonder. Not that. Oh. Duh. That seems so obvious now. I see. Seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right. I had the device right after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. You see anything that might have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Oh boy. Whee. Oh boy. Open the coffin. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, and I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Bruh.
Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't even believe I was scared of something like that.
I wonder if they can make a fun puzzle out of decode and braille. Maybe.
What do you mean nobody? Are you expecting someone to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Aha! There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin.
So we got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! So we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway.
That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know?
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room, though. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Coffin emblem. Alright. Alright, put the emblems in the 4 indentation on the desk, but... Huh? What's happening? Wait, what's Snake doing? I hear symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross. The bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Cleverer, huh? Steering wheel. Whoa! Well, now I got something on the monitors at least. What's that? It's like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them out to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 of 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except the red ones which you cannot move. The number of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it.
I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like I say, price makes perfect. Let's give this a shot.
Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. So it just needs to make the digital route. I wonder... Door 6. Door 6 was entered with... The digital route, so what if I put 5? So I can't move. You cannot use this number. What if I put in... Shoot, why am I drawing a blank all of a sudden? Put in 5, 6, 3... Why am I drawing a blank again? 7. Wait, this would work, wouldn't it? 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 4 is 7, 7 plus 8, 8, 9, 10, 15. Yeah. There you go. Hey, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Does not seem likely. So next was the cross? Alright.
Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screen.
Also sure looks like a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move.
Numbers for each area are different too.
Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. Sure you don't want to double check that?
No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like I said, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okay. One and 7. One. I did 5. Two and 3. And then... So it needs to equal 7, so... 8 plus... Wait. Wait, what? Can I get 7 with this? Hold on. 4 plus 6, 10, 10, but no. I don't think I can get... Hold on. What? Why? I didn't mean to hit B. I meant to hit a different button. Alright, Alright, so digital route 1. Well, no matter what, it has to equal 10 with 3 numbers. Well, actually, no. The only way that works, then... No, wait. Wait, no, yeah. It only works here with 5, 3, and 2.
Because otherwise it would be too high. So 7, hold on. Okay, so, okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Go too high? Not. It needs to equal the digital root. If I remove 5 from there. I can't use 1. Can't use 1. The only way a digital root of 1 can be obtained is if it equals 10. That's the only way I think that a digital root of 1 can be obtained. So the combination, it needs to be 3 numbers that can equal 10. Yeah, you have to use a lower number. I'm not allowed to use 1, so... And I can't use 9 either. So 3, 2... No, that won't work because then... Because you can't use the same number twice. It doesn't seem... It seems like this has to be 2, 5, and 3. So unless I'm being really dumb with my math, which wouldn't surprise me, oh. What not? Am I being... Is there another combination of numbers that I could use without 1 that gives me a digital root of 10? I don't think there is. I think I have to do... Yeah, I guess that... Oh, wait, you're right. I'm stupid. Oh, God.
That's awesome, Junpei. It just took you a couple minutes to figure out a simple thing. There's like 2 left now. You can do it.
Alright. Next up, the code.
Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Do you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So, if you can't think of anything clever, then please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up! Just give me a break, alright? It's not too backseat. No, honestly, I'm glad you said that because I would have definitely been here for a while. Oh dear, why is the bitrate suddenly taking a hit? Ooh, don't know why that's happening, but I hope it fixes it because, it's not okay. While trying to solve this. 7 and 7. Okay, this one. Interesting. So, what can make a 7? And again, I hope the bitrate fixes. Again, I don't know what's going on all of a sudden. It might be... There is a storm going on outside, so maybe it's something to do with that. Anyways, let me see if I can focus on this one. So, 7, so, and I can't use 1, 3, and 9. Meaning 3 number, okay, so if I figure out 1, I figure out the other then. I think. So, okay. If I did, let's say, 8. Then add 4, so that's 12. 12 plus... Boost 14... No. 12 plus... It's 12 plus 3... Wait. 12... Wait. I'm suddenly giving myself a stroke for some reason. Ooh. Calm down and think, Aiden. Ooh. So... Wait, 4, 5, 9... 9 plus... 9 plus 7 is what? Is it this? Yes, it is. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. How are you seeing that? One more.
This is the fourth one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple.
I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, solve it in no time. 8 and 9. Wait! This is impossible! It said... Wait, this is impossible! Wait, is it? Or maybe 3 to 5. So wait, does there have to be 3 and 5? Because wait. Can't. What? Wait, first off, let's just try and solve one, I guess. So 8, 9. 9. Let's go with 9. What numbers would I need to 9? 8, 7. 8 and 7 will give me 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. If I had to, 15, 17. I'm gonna try this, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Won't this not work, though? There's not enough... What? Oh. This one doesn't even seem possible, because you need 3 in each, I thought. Hang on, let me try and get 8 first. So what was I don't even know if I was right, to be honest, in the first one. I was just kind of going on a whim. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 plus 2 is 17, so 17 plus 1. Yeah, that would work. But that evidently is not the answer. Can you even make a is it even possible to make whatchamacallit with this? What? Can you make the... Whatever. Is it possible to get 9? So 2 plus 4, 6. 6 plus 7, 6. 13. 13 plus 8. Oh. I give up. Hey Junpei, I just saw something. You know the rules on the screen?
You never said you have to put balls in both areas.
Oh, really? Yeah, I get it. Okay. In that case, Wait. Wait, hold on. I need to actually do the math now. Never mind, the math works. Where'd that noise come from? Beneath the keyboard?
Wait, go, Junpei. You answer all questions.
Damn, Junpei. Good job.
Hey, did you hear something just now?
Yes, I heard that as well.
Flower can just give the hint. Yeah. Is this... Oh.
A picture. What the?
Yep.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
I
He's
had
the
a
same guy
yep.
we found murdered in the captain's
I had a
quarters.
feeling that is him.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That's the ninth man.
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9.
So
he died after he went into door 5.
Interesting.
But this guy, the one in the striped suit,
Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Correct.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
4.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
The guy who was, based off the looks of things, was the one who was actually thrown into the, to die in the shower room.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
You did.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask you.
Yeah, fair.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido.
Are you getting your memories back?
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Hey, you got your memories back?
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Yeah.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash.
Okay.
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot.
He's a cop.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Yeah.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
And that's what, yeah, now it makes
In the
sense.
shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill.
This seems
Just
to be the
time.
same.
You know what? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said, and then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
Yeah, I was about to
That
say,
was
this
my
all
last
seems like the
thought. My
same.
face hit cold cotton.
Then he wakes up. Help, the sex
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit. I did a quick once-over. Where am
Here's
I?
the room.
A
Now, the one
small,
thing I'm
shabby
curious about
bed,
is he
a dirty
apparently...
sink,
I wonder if he remembers now the thing about...
a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh?
The one thing is, during his, the last time when he remembered his memory, it was, he only remembered to, like, whatchamacallit.
Facing the toilet was a door
He just,
set
like,
into the wall.
escaped to one part, but...
I was still pretty woozy, but I pushed and pulled.
He said he thought he saw something, but then he
Not like
couldn't
I threw
remember.
myself. I knew it. I gave up.
Hear voices.
I sat there. Then, the voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
Yeah, plenty of times a cop. Yeah.
But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Huh? No, it was. Where? I pressed my ear to the wall. No, that's not it. Left. I hauled in the middle. And there it was. The bed had hidden in there. I dropped flat on, but I knew it had moved up. But then, with my inside.
Tonight, a ship.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And then he got the grate
I
open.
checked out the metal. I stuck my finger. And then.
I want to know how you fit through that, man.
I finally got sweat with
All right, here's where things were basically
the first bit or
different.
so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh.
What?
From 1912 not stir as they used to be, yeah.
I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Oh.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Well, like both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
That has to be Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
God.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got
Are
it?
you gonna try and use a blanket?
I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them!
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
No time.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope.
Oh, God.
First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. That's it. The boy in the uniform at the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself.
You mentioned there was one left.
Looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Face.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
Hongo.
The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
You're killing kids!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. We were going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar.
The incinerator.
It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
Salute, yeah?
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. And up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Oh, and that's Snake, isn't it? Yeah, I just realized that's Snake, isn't it?
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
It is.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on a list of missing kids.
What?
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Wait. Something's not right, though. Of course, Akane's alive. So something happened. Here's something, though, that I'm now wondering. I'm getting the strange feeling that maybe Santa would not kill, maybe Santa wouldn't kill Akane. That being said, I feel like Ace or Hongo is in significantly more danger now, which I'm kind of glad, to be honest, but...
Ah! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
What? Wait, he went in with her?
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin 17.
Please help me! I'm really scared!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise.
I don't feel good.
I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
There was nothing you could do, was there?
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
But evidently something happened. Either this Akane is someone else, or their name's someone else, or something like that, or that Akane survived, or something.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
That doesn't make sense. And who the hell... And why does she know?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
What?
Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah, I was about
was.
to say.
You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yep.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did
And
you?
these guys still don't even know that June is supposed to be Akane.
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother.
The only thing I can think of is that she somehow had to avoid her death. That's the only
But I
thing I
didn't
can
know
think of.
he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
How much longer do we have? Oh lord, maybe I...
As such,
Maybe I have
had no reason
made
to
a
think
severe
Santa
lapse in
was Aoi.
judgment of trying to beat this game all at once.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
No.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
But why?
That's why he killed them.
Well, what about Kane?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Ace.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Come on.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
We got a card.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's
Why
go.
were we talking this whole time? Why weren't we at least moving? Card. Get out of here, man. Swipe the card. Look, it's unlocked.
Yeah, now we can go back to the library.
We don't have time. Let's go. We're all idiots. You found it. Run.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
What?
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
It had to have been
All
a
right,
lie.
it's open.
Unless
Let's.
it's simply a coincidence. No, it can't be a coincidence.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
Santa, where the fuck are you?
It says, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Oh, come on. Just let me see June again, please. Oh, whoever the hell June is.
Let's go.
Connie, Kane, June. What? No!
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So
Don't
glad.
die again, for
Hey,
God's sake.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very
Okay, good.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Are you right?
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the
Where's
gun.
Ace?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that
Where's
obvious?
Hongo?
I took the gun.
You bastard!
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my
You
pain?
deserve all of it for putting freaking children in a murder game.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
Shoot.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
Bastard.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open!
Oh.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Get him.
Now!
Yes!
No!
Yes!
Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Hey.
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Bastard.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Yep.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1.
Oh.
In the nonary game, the number 9 is
I
dangerous.
gotta know something real quick. Okay. Oh, the hell?
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
Hence why Los dies in all the bands, yeah.
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yep.
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Guaranteeing his death.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Hey, Snake, why not say something?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
I agree.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the
Oh my
Nonary
gosh.
project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to
son
do
of
was
a-
place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Yeah.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh.
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh. That's what it was for.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
Santa, why?
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
But do you know by who?
I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Well, it seems like a fitting end for you.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hooked.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right?
Why did you do this?
After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero.
Yeah.
And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary.
What?
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake, Junpei. You just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Akane.
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Yeah, why?
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the Morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where'd she go? June. No, Akane. Where'd you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Sienna's got the gun. To be honest, I don't even know if I really want to stop this. I'm gonna be real with you. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Guess he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just two people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. What if he just... And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Please don't.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Ah, shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Take it. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Never again. She certainly looks purposeful. So she's writing equations. A lot of them. Man, she doesn't look very happy. But, hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from here. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh... 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. Lotus.
What? And there's no other way?
No! Looks like she figured it out, though. I don't want to leave her! This is just too cruel.
It's okay.
No!
Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to give
No!
me that.
But, yeah. Even if you were being an asshole at some times.
God damn it, you idiot!
How did that come from? Like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
I guess that's one way of putting it.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
No.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
If we're gonna try and make it out of it, we're gonna try and make it out of it with as many people as possible.
You're all idiots.
As tough as you want, Lotus, we can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Saved the life of Lotus and child. Life of Lotus's children and of Lotus. It's gotta be a major.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but...
Oh yeah, he tried opening it, but...
I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Nope, he's right.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. We can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we can get to the whole 7 popped out if it's 9 years ago. All we can do all we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. Gotta leave, take care. Thank you for joining the stream. Good day. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. The morphic field said we were resonant, and we were one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them.
and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother I. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Notre game began. We were starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
Sorry, I just want to check some.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with the 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another 9. This time around, it was only 1. There was only 1 door, and that only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
I began to panic, as if things had not gone bad enough already.
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi, swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes was filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. It was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ali, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they'd caught up. That's when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. And had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. It would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, a room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. In the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally I reached the bomb deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs, in freedom... The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let me go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly...
Akane!
The door of the stairs flew open. And my brother, Ali, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked up toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. And those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. And he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked on the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... Two other doors slid shut as well. Feeling that I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me, I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration will begin in 18
Junpei vision?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I know, you have not been here for the entire game at this point.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it. Okay. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lois isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Huh? What the? Huh? What was this? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Great.
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. It's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more of that took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears.
All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would shut up.
Incineration will be 15.
Back to the sec. If it's only showing up now, it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Huh? Ah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you have to go and shove people.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? That goddamn voice again!
Incineration will be 13.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? Feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had solved it somehow, but I had no idea how. The connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any information from him. But I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had you been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
So I was going to try and finish the game today, but I think I'm at my limit here. I have not gone past the stream of 8 hours, and I think I'm just going to have to sacrifice and make a short stream next time. I apologize. I really wanted to try and beat this game today, but I'm not going to subject myself to further length if I don't feel comfortable. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'll probably just... Even though I know that I usually stream... I know that I said I was going to go back to Xenoblade. Considering how close I am to the end of this, I'll probably just stream tomorrow the rest of this. But, yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And, yeah. Sorry for not beating it. I just... You know. Anyways. Peace!